Hi! I like how that's the first message that's on my stream. Hi everyone. Congrats to Treaty for being the first patron of the day. Thank you, Star, for hydrate and please eat. I did eat. I ate before I started stream. I was like, yay. I can have an hour after I got home. So I ate. I am fed. I still have a little bit of like soda, but I also have water, so I'll drink the water right now. But hello everyone. I got water everywhere. Oh, whoops. Hi everyone. How are you all? Happy Purse Day. Yeah, I'm slowly bringing back Purse Day. But yeah, how's everyone going? How was your day? Days, I guess. Hi, Trudy. Eepy and big eepies. I feel that, Star. I am also very eepy. I haven't been sleeping very good the last, I've been staying up pretty late. I've been staying up until like 1 a.m. The last couple of nights because I fucked up my sleep schedule. So I haven't been sleeping well. Today I'm in a lot of pain, so we're gonna see how long this stream is going to be. I'm hoping that we can at least get through one playthrough of King of the Castle. Because I think that's as much as I have time for. Just make sure you don't push yourself. Yeah. I don't know why. My I say usual illness, is causing me a lot of pain today. And I was suffering at work. I was just like, I would be randomly like teaching a student how to do like a math problem, and then suddenly just like severe like, not really a cramp but akin to cramping would happen, and I'm just like, why? why is this a thing? So much so I actually grimaced a lot today in pain and was like, oh. But yeah, I don't really have too much to like really talk about. I feel like really bad because I'm just like, today was fine. Nothing like really stood out. I don't know why. I've been craving fish and chips. And on my way home today, I was like, I'm gonna get McDonald's and get a fillet of fish. It's not the same thing, but I'm like, I kind of just want to see if that will sate the craving. It was so bland. It was so bland, and I was like, oh, I should have known better. But I had chicken nuggets too, so I'm like, I had McNuggets as well, so I was like, okay, at least I have something else as well. But it was really, really bland, and it made me sad because I'm like, I understand why it's made bland, but like, couldn't you have at least put a little bit of pepper into the breading for the fillet of fish? But no. But that's my personal gripe. Anyway, let's get to the actual game? Question mark? I don't even know if we have enough people in chat to actually have like 3 different factions. But we have to have 3, so we'll see. We shall see. We're gonna do New Dynasty. Oh wow, just violence. Hi, Unky. We are gonna be violent. We're gonna do Nyapawlitan. Actually, you know what? Let's do Polly Pocket. We'll make this the Pocket Dynasty. Okay, we're gonna select... Oh, I forgot. I can play this as a party game. Play on Twitch. Hit continue. Okay, guys. We have to choose 3 regions. So we're gonna do... I'm blocking the last one. I hate that I have to BRB. But I'm gonna set up a poll. And while I am gone, you guys are gonna vote, okay? So we are going to view results. Oh, not view results. New poll. Which actions? So we got the red, which are the barons of the march. We've got the blue, which are chiefs of the north. Purple. Thank you for head pats. I can't see who did it. Alik! Hello. We've got the yellow grandees of the south. And then we got the patricians of the coast, which are green. I'm gonna leave this up as a 5-minute poll, and then I have to BRB really quick. I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Okay, it looks like blue, yellow. So blue and yellow. We need a third one. I am back. Heyo, doing the gathering to make foods for Party Finder Extreme. Ooh! I'm gonna lurk and listen to you getting usurped. Well, it depends if we have enough people to usurp me. Welcome back. Thank you. We need one more faction, so blue and yellow make green, so could do green. You guys okay with doing patricians? I feel like this would have been a lot better if I had actually done it on Sunday. Zeus says purple. Ooh. Purple or green? So one's purple, one's green. Next person to type in chat will be tiebreaker. But I doubt. I think I have a lot more red. No! Now it's just a three-way tie! Unky! Bum, 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 bum. Which is my favorite color? My favorite color is not on here. I'm tired of seeing the green one though, because we always do patricians, so we'll do purple. So we'll do these three. Okay. Okay, let me put this. Do exclamation join to join a random faction. Do exclamation join Chiefs for blue. Do join counts for purple. Do exclamation join grandees for yellow. Okay, I'm gonna pin these. Pin manually at the end of stream. There you go.
Hadrian574 just followed.
Thank you for the follow, Hadrian. Welcome to the parlor. I see that it's not working. Oh, that's for people who... Okay. Now I understand. Okay. So I thought it was for everybody, but it's only for people who own the game can do that. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. I'm sorry. I debated y'all. I'm gonna unpin this message. And then I'm gonna put do exclamation mark join to join random faction. And we'll pin this one. We'll pin this new message. And this one. I can't delete my own messages for some reason. But we have that. So we have our factions. If you guys would like to join, feel free to do exclamation mark join. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Welcome in, Alexa. I hope you're having a great day. Hi, Cheats. Howdy, howdy. I just read your message right now. I don't have, I have streamer mode enabled. Ooh, fancy. Yeah. Wait, do I have the thing active? I probably don't. I do not have it active. Let me turn that on. Okay. Odd. Okay. Yeah. So yes, welcome in, guys. We shall see how this game starts. Everyone who is coming in later, I'm gonna go ahead and start the game. And we'll just have other folks join in later when they want to. Okay. So we have council introduction. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Nobles hail from across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course, the scorching south. We'll introduce myself to the chiefs. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it dealing with Ocelots. Es Anki. Oh, you can't really see. I know the last time I played this game, I didn't really have, my, oh my god, what's it called? Yeah, I read it. I was just saying that I read it. I'll respond later. Oh, it's Adrian. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Wasn't there a plugin for this? There was, but I think it only works if you own the game. So let me see. May the ninth god bless your reign, your highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Bum, bum. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. We'll do the coordination. I forgot that I needed to do this first. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. What must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Of course. Okay. Oh, cool. While we're on this page, let me check for sure. Yeah, this is going to take me a while to remember where these plugins are. I forgot that Humble Bundle gave me this game. Was it a Humble Bundle game? That's fun. Beds cheering. I don't think this is... No, it's not here. There you go. Okay, I found the extension. Yeah, it was free game they gave me. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. What kind of coordination should be held for the new queen, which is me? So we've got... Hold on, I'm gonna make myself smaller so that way you guys can see. I'm so tiny now. Hold on. Am I off screen? I am. There we go. That should be fine enough. That's good enough for me. Okay, guys. So, we've got A, host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. That's minus 1,000 from the treasury, but it makes stability. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god, which is faith. Throw the queen into the river, which brings stability but lowers my authority. Troops shall bear the queen through the streets atop a shield. Raises military but lowers authority. So these are your guys' stats over here. So chiefs have 7 military and 1 defiance. Well, everybody's at 1 defiance. Chiefs have 7 military, counts have 7 farming, and grandees have 7 faith. So we are gonna do monarch. Marks their preferred voting. make a selection and choose this one. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start the vote. You guys are going to type in exclamation mark of votes and then the letter that you guys want. So, exclamation mark of votes, A, B, C, or D. Chaos. Okay. So voting has closed. It looks like I will be on top of a shield. Okay. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. So the North now has everyone's risen their military up by 1. Nice. As you climb up onto the shield and hold your sword aloft, you realize this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt. Your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first in a puddle. In full view of half the city, at least the only thing hurt is your pride. Damn. There goes my authority. Okay. We got Path to Victory. Your Majesty. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? We'll do stability for right now. And admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and end the season. So, Keystrid of the Unkyfish clan, charismatic northern hero, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Tribes of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter queen. I forgot I named myself Polly Pocket. Polly Pocket, how do we make that happen? So this is for everybody who is under the chiefs, which if I go to nobles list, that's just Unky. So only Unky gets to vote. So you'll do, I think it is exclamation mark vote, A, B, or C. Unky has voted, chosen prophecy. So they're gonna raise authority, okay. The chiefs plan to realize an ancient northern prophecy. Before the new queen rises, the kingdom will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Gotta go for the conspiracy theories among my people. Yeah. Okay, we've got the south. This is Star and Jate. Zane of the Jate 3351 lineage, a powerful southern orator, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the south, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. I'm famous. Okay, so Star and Jate, you guys can do exclamation vote, mark vote. And then you can choose A, B, or C. So you have subterfuge, fervor, or excommunication. Oh, nice. You guys are going to be farming. Voting has closed. I come from a family of farmers in Mexico. The grandee claimant Zane has been chosen by the ninth god to be the next monarch. They have promised a first miracle food for all. To advance their scheme, the grandees must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Zoran of the Alexa Arenal dynasty, eccentric, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Eccentric Eastern enigma leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false queen Polly Pocket wears the crown. Sounded good. Yay! Okay. Alright, this is for Alexa and Hadrian. So, you guys seem like you guys know what you're doing. But it is exclamation mark vote and then A, B, or C. Lower own defiance. Possession. Oh god. The counts plan to summon a demon to possess the queen, putting her totally under their control. First, they must lull the queen into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Okay, we'll see. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only 1 must be used per vote. Thanks. I'm gonna adopt this one. Oh, I forgot that I can. Darn. Okay, I have an invitation. Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. The winter feast? What's that? I'm very sorry, but I must decline. I look forward to it. The winter feast? What's that? 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. All will take place at the coldest time of the year as the snows bury us in, but you won't need to wrap up warm. That's what the whiskey is for. I'm very sorry, but I must decline. Oh, but that raises their defiance. I already forgot what you guys are scheming for. Oh, they want my authority to go up. What do I do? I look forward to it. Ha! I can't wait. Winter Feast is a special time of year. You'll see. Okay, let's see. We've got the Honor Guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber, as bold as brass. Hello, your Madge. Glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Yes, I do mind. Who are you? I'll stand then, no problem. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if gangrene could be cured with moldy bread? I haven't tried it yet, but I've got a good feeling. Before the peasant can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? You know what? No, I want to hold a vote on his proposal. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. She goes and gathers up your council, who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. I'm sorry, but... Oh no, You know what? I'm gonna veto this one. D is vetoed! I don't think that you can fight gangrene with penicillin. Okay, hold on. Voting has started. D is not allowed. Exclamation mark a vote. A, B, or C. And then, like, I know you were, just listening in, but feel free to join whenever you'd like. Voting ends in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting has closed. Yes, and the pilot program will be in the east. Nice. Under the peasants' close supervision, injured Eastern soldiers eat moldy bread to stave off infection. To everyone's surprise, it works! The Eastern military is soon fresh and healthy, and the new medicine is rolled out across the kingdom. Yay! Defiance is now loyal. Stability is now steady. Oh. The military is now powerful in the East. The success of his idea notwithstanding. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. I would, but I need a lot of ingredients. That's fair. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'll be loyal to coin above all. Let's see. Tell me about these warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable and in a fight unbeatable. Tell me about these ones. Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They most likely write poems these days. Tell me about the Southern Battle Nuns. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. I've made my decision. I'll do the southern nuns. So defiance in the north and the east have arisen. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. So at least they'll be quiet. Oh, an invitation? Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres celebration. What is that? Your Majesty, do you really not know? It's the biggest festival in the entire South. It is a celebration of the ninth god and his victory over the other 8. It is the most holy and sacred night of the year. Most people like it because fireworks are involved. I look forward to attending. Praise be, I trust you are willing to finance and organize one of the pyres. It is customary for the queen to do so if she is in attendance. Yes, we'll do that. Alright, that is one season over. Alright guys, we're going to be doing an auction. So what you guys are going to be doing is... Hi, Enemy Wolf! Let me see where it put you. Oh, I put you in the Grandees. I don't know why it's putting everyone in the Grandees right now. Oh no. Anki's still by himself. We are going to be doing the auction. Nobles use their personal wealth to bid on buildings, and only the 2 highest funded will be built. Use the command !fund XY, where X is the character code, so either A, B, C, D, or F. And Y is the amount you're pledging, so it's your money. Everybody starts off with 1,000 coins. Okay? Alright guys, I'm gonna press the button. You guys are funding. We have an entire minute. So I have one for E. 300. Remember what you guys are going for. Blue is going for authority. Purple is lower defiance. And yellow is raising farming. So E and B are currently leading. These 2 are going to be the ones that are made. We've got the aqueduct and the monument. Oh, we have ceremony of friendship, crop blight. Uh-oh, we're gonna do the purple one first. Pardon me, Your Majesty, but a terrible blight has been affecting our barley crop in the east. And what can we do about it? It breaks my heart, Your Highness, but we need to abandon the harvest and raise the affected crops. Hopefully that will contain the spread, though it'll mean a hard winter. Don't listen to these ignorant serfs, Your Highness. They're overreacting as usual. Burning the crops would cause far more famine than it would prevent. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm gonna choose C. And if you guys vote for C, you guys get 500 coins. Okay? We're gonna go ahead and start the vote. Vote now! Exclamation mark. Vote A, B, C, or D? C. If you vote for C, you get 500 coins. Everyone voting for C. That was my default vote anyways. Yeah, I was like, I'll go with this one. Okay, consulting a witch has won. We will figure out what is causing this famine. Congrats on everyone who got 500. A local wise woman who lives in a thatched cottage nearby offers to work some minor hedge magic and return life to the soil. Only holistic remedies. Yeah, I can heal your ravaged fields if you keep the Inquisitors out of my lands. The counts are so desperate that they accept, despite the High Inquisitor's deathly glare. Soon the fields are rippling with renewed crops. Why is it 85? Oh, why is it 80? No! That's so hot. I'm so sorry. I hope it cools down. I hope you're able to get to the bottom of that. Oh, jeez. It's so hot. Ceremony of friendship. Oh, it's Hadrian. Your Grace, too long have we let tension simmer between us. We are citizens of the same kingdom, are we not? We worship the same god. I just want to assure you that the counts are loyal, despite the rumors. And to prove it, let's hold a ceremony of friendship, where we renew our feudal vows. What does that involve? It's basically a big party, followed by a renewal of our vows of loyalty. This is the Count's only affair, by the way. Other regions are not invited. Though, unfortunately, we still need council approval to open the treasury's purse strings. Oh. This is on cooldown. Huh. I don't have a preference for this, so you guys can... What happens if I join? You get to potentially overthrow me. That's what happens when you join Edge. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start the vote. I don't have any, like... You guys can do A, B, or C, okay? I have no, like, preference. So knock yourselves out. Voting has started. Do exclamation mark vote A, B, or C. Either declare a day of a public celebration across the kingdom. The queen shall attend a private counts-only party. Or a ceremony of friendship. Sounds like a waste of time. I'll leave it here if you guys want to keep voting. Oh, Edge has joined the Chiefs. Anki has a friend. Oh no! Anki and Edge on the same team? Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna keep letting you guys vote. Oh no, my money. I think we have everybody. The only one we're missing is, I think, just Jade. Which is fine. I think Jade's busy doing something else. Okay, so declare a day of public celebration. Sorry, I'm melting over here. No, that's fair. I really hope that, like, you get that, like, figured out as to why you're melting. I don't want you to melt. Would be sad. Across the kingdom, workers drown their tools for the day. Don't down their tools for the day to celebrate the enduring friendship of the counts and the queen. Meanwhile, you lead the counts on a public procession through the capital. Stability is now 8. As the sun sets, the counts kneel before you in the city square and repeat their feudal vows. You anoint each of their foreheads with a dab of sacred oil. They rise to their feet again and embrace you one by one. Okay, they are now loyal. Okay. Oh no, I have to find a spouse now. I'll keep you about devotion. Oh shit. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy, Mother. You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? I'm not interested in love. Normally I choose any, but I think I'm just gonna choose men this time. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. God, quick, kill the mother only for Joshi. God damn it, Unky. Okay, this is the end of the season. So these, the chiefs were able to keep the authority at 5 or higher. Far to the north, where snows blanket the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs uncover an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant queen and the warrior who will overthrow her. A congregation of God speakers huddle around the tablets detailing the supposedly ancient story, whispering excitedly. Praise Morgana, the tablets are genuine. Then the gods are good, and we are blessed. Kistrid will be our queen. All hail the Lord Render. Cheers circle the clan hall. A mug of ale is tipped over Kistrid's head. The influence of the old gods is spreading. We must ensure we keep the old ways of the north alive, and surely Morgana will bless us with the power to crown Kistrid. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Hi, Brady! Let's see where Brady ended up. Oh, Brady also ended up on the Grandees. I don't know why the Grandees... It always does this. Brady's on the Grandees. You are yellow, Brady. Hidden in a labyrinth beneath an eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the queen. Queen Polly Pocket trusts us counts more and more. Yesterday, we met for afternoon tea, and she even said she'd invest in our beekeepers. Lamentably, even if the queen trusts us, the archbishop does not. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. It's tax day, guys. Well, already done. Oh no. I'm gonna wait until the ads are done. You might have some folks in ads. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. I forgot to take medicine. That's what I was gonna do. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll drink water. I already ate. Go get medicine. I know. I should go get drugs. I just want to know if I did this, how much money would I have? Okay. Would I steal all of your guys' money? Maybe. All of you guys are pretty rich, though. You guys can afford to lose 400, right? To get the bitch. Everyone's gonna kill me. No, I'll leave the I'll leave it as is. You don't care if they're defiant, right? I mean, I do care, but they only have like a little bit of defiance, right? Have a little bit of defiance as a treat, guys. Oh, I'll take my 500. I'll take 400 of the 500 I gave to you guys. Everyone keeps looking at me. We all love a little rebel. I don't know. I'll leave it as normal. Then I'll text you guys heavily next time. The Wandering Bard. Oh no. Winter Feast. Okay. Hi, Crimson. I will be right back, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna put the BRB screen on. I will be right back. Okay, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's continue. When it's a Nia stream, it ain't just chatting. It's a just chatting. No, thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. Let's do the winter feast. Let's see how drunk we get. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Unkyfish. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north sitting cheek to cheek along tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat and grab a drink. It's customary at Winter Feast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? That's trade. But my treasury goes down 1,000, which I can't afford. We'll do an axe. What extraordinary craftsmanship! Useless as a flagon full of seawater, of course, but it certainly looks pretty. I'll make sure all the chiefs know of your generosity. I should have brought the war horse. Ow. We'll get a little merry. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. And a couple hours in, you are a little merry. As the winter feast draws on and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall getting into a fight, taking part in a contest. Leading the entire hall in song. The chiefs roar alongside you, full-throated, as you sing the stirring battle songs of the north along into the night. The next morning, the chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. Your own hangover isn't too bad, but the thought of the voyage home makes you wince. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Okay, I'm checking to see. Wandering Bard. Your Majesty, a traveling bard. She says she has come to compose a song for you. Not just any bard, your highness. The best in all the land. Sally Six Fingers, they call me. A song, you say, about me? Why, of course. In fact, I have the tune and verse all but ready. I have saved my best work for you, my queen. All I require is a subject. What should I tell the masses of you? What would you like to inspire? Love me. I will do so, your highness, absolutely. Give me but a few weeks and everyone within the Crown Lands will know of your benevolence. Pray, I need only but a small payment of 500 gold for the time, a discounted rate for one as esteemed as yourself. We'll do that. The bard nods enthusiastically. Okay. Unfortunately... Okay. I perform it for you, but it's abysmal. Nothing rhymes. There's no rhythm. Okay. That's fair. I was like, Bless thou. Thank you. Eligible options. Oh no. Here are the options for my spouse, guys. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young man from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Your mother leads you to the great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright then. Let's see them. She whisked away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Odfin, firstborn son of the northern Chick clan. He's your typical northern lad, big, brawny, and honest, in the same way an axe to the face is honest. He keeps the company of witch women and god speakers who have taught him mysterious secrets. Had a bit of controversy a while back when his clan hall burned down. Apparently his peasants were to blame. I can see the appeal, I suppose. Honestly, not interested. Next. This is Coldland, the eldest son of the Eastern Alexa Arnell dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting him to smile for this portrait. He's still frowning. He had a laboratory installed in his castle and spends most of his time there conducting bizarre experiments. Half the East are in love with him, apparently, and the other half hate him. Intriguing. And finally, the South, Rodolfo, the eldest son of the anime Wolf 17 lineage. He's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? He's an obsessive gambler, a pastime frowned upon in the South. It's been the cause of some scandal. Unfortunately, he lacks the common touch. The peasants have some terrible nicknames. I don't like the look of him. They're all very bad. I have made my decision. I kind of don't want to marry any of them. I refuse. Without a marriage, you are alone. No alliance, no support, not to mention an insult to the most powerful families in the kingdom. What possible reason could you have for not? Ugh. Stability. Okay, fine. Actually, fine. Pick this one. Pick the East. We're gonna end the season. We're gonna use that. Hi, Sakuna. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna do call for unity. Had to restart my computer. Oh no! A ghoulish problem. Well, welcome back, Brady. I think you're still... Yeah, you're still a grandee. That's cool. I get to see you guys. Hi, Sakuna. Whoa. Hello. Let's do a ghoulish problem. Your Majesty, we are having terrible problems in the East. The people have lost faith in the ninth god, and churches are being left to crumble. Without priests to perform the rites, the dead are rising as ghouls from their abandoned crypts. There have been 9 attacks in the last week alone. The dead? Dark news indeed. We must remind the Eastern folk that they are lost without the Ninth to protect them, especially once they've passed. My treasury is too low. You guys are gonna get more money later. Employ the ghouls as a source of cheap labor. Oh my god. Do a lurk? Okay. Have fun. You know what? I'm going to do this. Cremate bodies in the east instead of burying them. So we've got a vote. Exclamation mark vote. A, B, or D. I trust my other counts. Yeah. We're gonna cremate bodies instead. Nice. Voting has closed. Perfect. Cremate bodies in the east instead of burying them. But burning bodies goes against our holy teachings. Fires for heretics and demons. You'll regret this. Pagan as it may be, the practice of cremation does prevent any more ghouls from rising in the east. But from that point forward, the archbishop undermines your authority at every opportunity. That is fair. The Night of Seven Pyres. It's not long until the Night of Seven Pyres. Oh, I'm very broke. As you journey south, the sun beats down like a hammer. Grandee Jate meets you at the gates to the city of Tolavine. Glad you can make it, Your Highness. Welcome to Tolavine. It's been a while since I made my way south. The whole city is excited to have you here, Your Majesty. The citizens cannot wait to see your pyre burn. You will provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the event's spectacular climax. But first, which of the disposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? The 8th god, the Entombed One. The 7th god, the Lord of Darkness. The 3rd god, the Drowned Lady. The 6th god, the Poison Eater. We'll do the Lord of Darkness. An excellent decision, Your Majesty. Traditionally, the 7th god effigy is over 50 feet high and burned in the central square, usually attracting the biggest crowd. Now, what kind of entertainers will you be hiring to surround your pyre and impress spectators? Oh god. Lion tamers. Fire breathers. I think fire dancers is good. I'm gonna spend a whole bunch of money. A wonderful choice, Your Majesty. The fire dancers of the south are famed throughout their kingdom. You'll need more than that to draw a crowd, however. Who else? Fire breathers. I do not know how they do it without burning their lips, Your Majesty. Must be a technique. Anyone else? Oh, that's all. Your work is not yet done, Your Majesty. You must decide on the pyre's spectacular climax. Sometimes we go with fireworks, but those are expensive. The black powder must be sourced all the way from Kurth. A less exciting alternative is to topple the effigy over like a falling tree. We'll just topple the effigy over. I can't wait. Soon the night of the seven pyres is upon you. The streets of Tolavine are crammed with merrymakers as the royal stagecoach makes its way to the town square. The citizens greet you with cheers and tossed roses. The effigy of the seventh god towers over the rooftops, a 50-foot demon with fearsome horns. As it bursts into flames, out come your fire dancers and fire breathers. Fire dancers sway alluringly, spinning their flaming swords. Fire breathers roar gouts of flame. The crowd applauds, delighted at the sheer spectacle. Finally, a team of grunting oxen pull your burning effigy to the ground. The surrounding buildings look distinctly flammable. Hopefully nothing will go wrong. Fortunately, no stray sparks. Yes! We'll catch anything alight. Thank the stars you didn't want to be known as the queen who burned down Tolavine. The next day, you wait anxiously to hear how the South reacted to your fiery display. Imagine. Oh no, my faith. Alas, your majesty, your pyre has been judged a damp squid. Despite everything, totally outshone by the others. I assure you, we do appreciate the effort. Damn. May you all brought in the seven hells. Maybe next time. As you say, your holiness, have a safe journey back to the capital. I hate that my archbishop hates me, but we'll see. Your wedding to Colden is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Colden at your side. I do. I pronounce you queen and husband. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Colden, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. By the time you find yourself alone with Colden, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A dire omen. Perhaps you're right. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. Somehow I doubt... there, we're both in this together? You comfort Colden long into the night, listening as he expresses his doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, he falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. How dour. Okay. The prophesied Ninth Herald has finally manifested on Celeste, taking the form of a humble noble known as Zane, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills. Or so the grandees claim. Haha! Peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Zane. I knew you could do it. The plentiful crops have been a significant boon to our economy. Now that's what I call a miracle. Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false queen. The people still need a push, however. Hawken!
Hawken TCC has been a patron 10 months.
Thank you for the bananas and the resub. Hi, how are you? Are we rebelling? Banana Hawken. The people still need a push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take up arms and die for you. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Wait, did I hear rebellion? Yeah, do you want to join? So this entire game... So, chat, we need to rebel against Nia. They're already doing that. So, Hawken, there's 3 different, there's 3 different factions that you can join. She taxed us? I only taxed you a little bit. Now I'm gonna tax you so much. I only taxed you a little. I only asked for 100 gold coins. You want more taxes? You want higher taxes? I'll give you higher taxes. Now I'm gonna starve. Boo-hoo, you all had like 2,000. I only have a... God. Hi, jeez. Oh, you guys need to... Warning, the monarch currently has no heir. Okay. God, everyone's so close to winning. Gilgamesh, no, that's fair. Huh. How can you can join, by the way? You can join a random one. I think everyone's getting put into the grandees. It'd be funny if Hawken became a count, though. I think the spooky vibes of counts would actually be fitting if Hawken got put there. But I feel like Hawken's just lurking. We're gonna end the season. How do I join? You do exclamation mark join. You can also put he, exclamation mark join, and then put he if you want he, him pronouns. Bankruptcy looms. He. Okay, where did it put you? Oh, I put you with the Chiefs. Oh no! Oh no! It's Unky, Hawken, and Edge on the same team! D-Gen group. Banished to the shadow. Oh god. The Chiefs are a spooky faction. They're terrifying me just based off of who's in there. God. Why is that actually... Okay. Hawken, do you actually have this game? I know why. Oh, okay. Because, like... That's your, That's your... Ah! That's your, like, avatar? I don't know. It reminded me of like how you make your characters in other games. Damn, what a chat. So I thought you had it, but clearly you're asking me questions about it. So you don't have it. Okay. Damn, I'm about to go broke, guys. Let's see. Bring River fight the power. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Make more coins. That's how inflation happens. We can't take a loan. I don't want to lower my stability. I can afford my authority. Tomb diving it is! The tomb raiding would be fun. I mean, that's right. That would be fun, but... And it gives the most money. No, it doesn't. The most money is... You know what? Fuck you guys. Inflation. Just rob me, Mom. No. Oh, an invitation. Oh no. Request. I'm gonna keep laughing each time I read. Why did I name myself Polly Pocket? Who let me do this? Polly Pocket, I've come to ask a favor. What the fuck? That's a weirdo. Why did I do that? I thought it would be funny, and now I laugh, and I'm just like, oh. Oh, why have you done this? For various reasons. I recently purchased a very rare reagent for one of my alchemical studies, a small vial of Tajoran frankincense. Lamentably, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Grandy Brady. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the soup plushie. Drink water. I do actually need to drink water. God damn it. Could you ask him about it if you have time, of course? I'll look into it. Most pleasing. Let me know how you fare. Stop! You summon Grandy Brady to the council chambers. The next day, to talk in private. Greetings, Your Majesty. What can I do for you? Wait. Yeah, it's you. It's literally you. Accurate. Brady, I'm guessing you also don't have this game. I do. God. But I have played it before, yeah. However, you can only customize your character if you own the game. So I'm very curious. I'm very curious why Hawken looks like Hawken and you look like you. Wait, I own it. That's you. Yeah, you can edit your character if you own it. Okay. What can I do for you? I hear you have something for my husband. Oh, wait. Attempt assassination. Hawken, no. Why? Why would you kill me? Why would you kill me? Let me give rebel. Oh, you've come on behalf of your husband, haven't you? Alas, I can't give you the frankincense just yet. I was led to believe that the frankincense was to be used in a holy ceremony, as it is regularly down in the south. We are the province. It's not for you, it's for your husband. What do you mean, what does that mean? We are the prophecy. That waitress at Denny's told me so. What do you mean, what does that mean? But recently I've heard disturbing rumors that your husband wants to use it to conduct devilish rituals and experiments not sanctioned by the ninth god. Until I am convinced that this isn't the case, alas, I cannot hand anything over for fear of invoking the wrath of the ninth god. Napolitan Bonaparte! No! That we are the prophecy. So, okay. She's a witch! Shut up! Burn the witch! Witch! Shut up! A demon! Oh, God. The frankincense will only be used for holy rituals. You have my word. Very well, Your Majesty. I shall take you at your royal word. Colden receives the frankincense before week's end. He is most pleased with it. Unfortunately, the grandees are quick to find out the truth and just what your royal word is worth. News of your husband's heretical experiments spread far and wide. An invitation. I'm sorry, Dayton. No, Hawkins the Witch here. Without a word, Count Hadrian 574 hands you a blood red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later in the year. What's this all about? I can say no more. You must choose whether to accept the invitation or decline it. Well, since you're not explaining anything, I am declining. Goodbye. You have made your choice. I cannot say I'm not disappointed. I denounce. She is trying to slander. I denounce Hawkins. Okay. Oh, Okay, guys, you can... Here's the auction. You guys are... How do I get gold? Just randomly. You have 1,000. Steal. Oh, wow, I'm hood rich. Yeah, you are. We're gonna start the auction. So just remember, it is !fund. The letter of your choice. So A, B, C, D, E, or F. And Y is the amount of money you're willing to spend. Okay, here's the auction. Go! Oh, God. God damn it, Brady! Who put 420? Oh, okay. Why would we fund you? You're funding your cause? So you guys are either trying to lower your faith or lower my stability. Who's 69? Fund C for 20. Aren't we a religious area? No, you guys are, the chiefs are, warriors. Anti-Jesus. Yeah, you guys are anti-Jesus. Pagan prophecies? The Northern Chiefs God Speakers have uncovered an ancient prophecy. Let me guess, you think it's all fake? And... what does it say? No, that's beside the point. All I know is that this specific heresy is spreading like wildfire and must be stamped out immediately. What she means to say is the chiefs plan to use the prophecy to justify unseating you. True or not, many northerners believe it. Can someone please tell me what it says? Oh, 9th above. Cut to the chase. What do I need to do? You must ensure that faith in the 9th god is strong across the kingdom. It will be your best defiance against the pagans. Oh. I'm gonna veto this. I thought... Dare you? Disgusting. Okay. Okay. Voting has begun. Either A or B. Alright, I'm queued over the zero throw. A is the revolt option, just saying. Okay. Vote A. God. Okay. Voting tied at 2. Oh. There we go. We'll go with A. The Archbishop mobilizes the priesthood. Emergency sermons are held in every church across the kingdom, warning the faithful to stay vigilant against pagan lies. Hundreds of priests are sent up north to preach the local populace, which naturally causes tension with the chiefs. You hope it will be enough. A terrible secret. Your Majesty, terrible news. The counts are deliberately eroding the power of the church in the east. Church has been... You're right, Your Majesty. The church has been losing more and more influence. What's even more alarming is why this has been going on. The counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. The demon will take over, body and soul, by the ninth god. My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. We must bring this sacrilege to the council's attention. Hey, do you guys like money? You guys want money? Vote A. You get 500 gold. You guys like money? Want money? 500 gold. A. Money, guys? Money? Unky and Hawken? Do you guys don't want money? A cha-ching, money, 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 money. Don't let her bribe you. I'll A1 with though. All across the kingdom, priests deliver impassioned sermons on the dangers of the seventh god's agents. More and more citizens flock to the church, and peasants place holy symbols in windows to protect their homes from demonic influence. Look, revolts aren't cheap. But many nobles grumble about the church meddling in official affairs. Is Queen Polly Pocket in charge of the Inquisition? About your ear. Your marriage to Colden has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head. That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing, an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. We'll have a child together. Okay. We're ending this season. Oh, God. I'm so scared. Far to the north, an ancient ceremony in a smoky clan hall reaches a fever pitch. Kestrid, the chief's claimant, sits atop a throne of bone surrounded by god speakers chanting in a forgotten tongue. And thus, with Morgana as my witness, I hereby crown you the queen in the north, the Lord Render, soon to be queen of all the kingdom. Glory to the Lord Render, chosen of Valtor. Glory to Morgana in the north. The assembled chiefs roar in chorus with each other. Steins are smashed against one another in celebration. Now we must bring down the false queen in the south and fulfill the prophecy. The only question is how. Oh god, you guys are voting. A or B? Either lower your own defiance or raise your farming. Only the chiefs can vote. Only the chiefs can vote. Neither of them voted. Unkies chose one. So it is destined, so it will be. Spread the world to all Morgana's children. The throne breaker has risen, and the false queen will fall. But first we drink, in honor of the gods. More cheers erupt throughout the clan hall. Come morning, there will be a lot of work to do. Where am I? I don't know. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower their defiance to 1 or less. Deep in the south, a grandee paces along the balcony of their hillside villa. It's not enough. The peasants love Zane and believe the miracles, but they won't rise up to put them on the throne. They'll come around. The queen's golden age can't last forever, can it? The grandee's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. A countess rides to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon another joins her. The church is scrambling for power. The High Inquisitor is losing her grip on the populace. How exquisite, then we can make our move unseen. We must invite a demon to possess the queen. The ancient books describe 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of a human mind. Uh-oh. Counts are voting. Either A or B. Either raise the treasury or raise authority. We need our defiance to go down. I really like the emote Alexa used. I'll be RV? Okay. Okay, let's see which one was chosen. That timer needs to be like 70. 60? No. That's the default, by the way. I can make it less. I can't make it more. Murmuriacha, Duke of Greed, the face of all queens. You can vote past it? Okay. Yeah. If I stay on the page, right? I might have clicked really quick for the last one. According to the grimoires I've read, the Duke of Greed is attracted to individuals who hoard wealth. We must ensure the queen is filthy rich. Oh no. So it was Neon trying to thwart us. For the final stage of their scheme, at least 5,000 for 1 full seat. Oh, I need to throw all my money at you guys. But if I throw my money at you guys, Hmm. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah. Goodbye, guys. I'll make you guys so mad at me that you can't recover. She hates us specifically. That hurt my feelings. You saying burn the witch hurt my feelings. I'm not a witch.
Hatsune218 just followed.
Hatsune, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Burn the witch. Missing nobles, a new plague, stargazing. Stargazing sounds nice. This simply can't go on, your majesty. These archboffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the ninth god's wrath. Please, your majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory high in the southern hills, but it's on Grandy Anime Wolf 17's lands, and he refuses to let us build there. Hi, welcome in. Such things are heresy. The stars are just as big and close as the ninth god intended. Who put you up to this idea? I bet it is one of those counts, like Hadrian. Oh god. I can't do that. Thank you for the hydrate, Hawken. Considering that you told me to burn. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Guys, have a vote. B, C, or D? B, C, or D? No A. Find that money, fill your coffers. No. Any more votes? Gonna stay on this page to allow people to vote more. Oh, Hatsune, if you want to join, do exclamation mark join, and then you can vote. I like how she lets this one wait, but doesn't let her stop waiting. I wanted to go fast. I was like, I don't want. It didn't even let me or Unky vote. Join. Now you can vote. A Hatsune got put on the Chiefs. Nobody went into the counts except for Alex and Adrian. Gotta go fast. Vote B. Okay. We'll find a different site. No vote B. searched far and wide for an alternative site in the southern hills, but the other grandees have similar concerns. Eventually, the scholars reluctantly built their observatory deep in the eastern moors, but the incredibly remote location makes it very hard to keep the place staffed and maintained. Within a few years, you imagine the place will be shuttered and closed. At least the nobles wasted their own money for once. Missing nobles. Your Highness, a number of grandees have gone missing in the east. They traveled to Countess Alexa Arnell's castle to negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. The missing grandees never even made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mold Patter Forest, to the west the Twilight Lakeland, and to the south, Illyrian's Haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wonders for the soul. Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about? Oh no, I care about all of this. Vote C. God. I'll wait, because there is an ad break right now. What ad? Something that you don't get to see because you resubbed for 10 months. You are already dead. Oh my, you just don't know what to do. Oh. Haken wants me to really die. You taxed me, Nia. I did. I'm sorry. But if I didn't tax you, you guys would get your lower defiance. You will learn what it means to tax me. Okay. What is tomorrow again? Oh, right. Oh, you're not. Oh my god. You're not gonna let this go into tomorrow, are you? That's if you remember. That's if you remember. I'm not calling you stupid. I just know you have ADHD. That there are certain things that you do not remember or recall. I'm certain that this is some kind of ploy by Countess Alexa. In a few months' time, she'll quietly offer us a ransom. I remember this slight for 20 years. No. Bland stars, don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Hey guys, you guys like money? You guys like money? If you guys like money, vote for D. Are we just gonna kill Lex? Let's see. And not look for any of you. Look, I saw the defiance and authority go up. Oh, shit. Sorry, Brady. A detachment of Countess Alexa Arnell's bravest knights venture into the bedeviled marshland known as Illyrian's Haunt. The missing grandees are found alive and well, if a little bedraggled. Ninth, bless you, we are in debt to you. By the ninth, we've been eating bugs for a month. Did I still get money? No, you guys only get money if it wins. Oh, hey, Amy. Please take this as a thank you. It's an antique teapot from the Cursed Age. We found it in the bog. Would you believe it? A teapot, you can keep it. Actually, this is an ancient artifact of the East. It should be returned to the Counts. Thank you, Your Grace. We appreciate the gesture. I mean, I like tea. Oh, of course Hawken would be here. Okay. Oh, hey, it's Hawken. Yeah, you guys still get to see him. He's hidden. A dancing plague. Your Greatness, the North has been struck with plague, and not just any plague, a dancing plague. You're pulling my leg. Why aren't you dancing? Explain this to me. What kind of dance? This is a real thing that happened, really? Oh no. Why aren't you I kind of want to be like, why aren't you dancing? You're pulling my leg. This is no laughing matter, Your Highness. It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death. How bad is dancing anyway? Dancing's... Basically, we think it was some kind of mass hysteria. People literally danced themselves to death. Hi, Annie! Lots of people died. Lots of people did die. Hi, Annie. How are you? Ah! Yeah, it raises their... Yeah. We'll do... Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you guys can pick whichever one. Which faction did I join? Let's see. Annie, you joined the Grandees. The Grandees are trying to lower my stability. Oh, wait. Welcome back, Enemy Wolf. Can't let you happy. But Hawk can revolt. If we lower stability, we get to revolt. Oh, also, if you raise your defiance, you also get to revolt. You also get to have a rebellion. Have you been dethroned yet? No, I'm still in power. That's to put your claimant in, yeah. The lowering your defiance is to put your claimant in power. But if your defiance gets to 10, you guys can actually legitimately have a rebellion against me. So the choice is yours. Yeah. But we want prophecy. You just lowered... Congratulations, Hawken. You just lowered your own trade. Rebellion sounds fun. Though the move seems drastic to some, it is the only way to be sure this plague does not become a serious problem. The chiefs agree to enforce your quarantine. Only time will tell if it's an effective solution or not. Okay. Let's have a rebellion. Thank you for headpats. We're gonna... ow. We did it, Unky. You didn't. You did not. Look how high your defiance is. Wait, why is it so high? I taxed you guys earlier. You guys were at 1 a long time ago. Jeweled nightmares. Late into the night, your sleep is fitful. You dream of glittering caves. A light shines on the crystal so brightly that you have to squint. Something's tugging you in the right direction, but you grow more and more dizzy as you walk. You stumble and put out your hand to the wall. The crystals are blade sharp, and your blood drips onto the rock. But in a moment of clarity, you understand where you need to be. Follow my path. Moving feels unreal. You're walking, but every stride is instantly forgotten as if you didn't make it. Eventually, you reach a wide open cave containing a shining lake. As you walk into the water, you realize it's molten gold, but it's quickly growing solid. In the unearthly light, you catch sight of your reflection. You wake. I have to say, I'm concerned, Your Majesty. You're in the council chamber in full session, surrounded by nobles dressed in your usual ceremonial garments. Close by, the counts watch you closely. Of course, that's what Her Majesty just said, wasn't it? The treasurer gives you a worried look over her glasses. I just got possessed, guys. You just announced that the treasury will be moved to the east, Your Majesty. All of it. This isn't right at all. You intend to protest, but instead your head nods without you intending anything of the sort. How exquisite, Your Highness. Much appreciated. Over the coming days, you keep waking in half-recalled conversations, standing in a room without remembering how you even got there, reading letters, replying to orders you never gave. Whispers spread amongst the palace staff. Your husband, Colden, comes to you one morning looking worried. Something's very wrong. I can feel it, and so can everyone else. I'm as proud an Easterner as anyone, but you've been giving so much to the counts that the other nobles have noticed. These treaties you've been signing are getting out of hand. You're right, I must be cleansed. You have the palace servants run you a bath of holy water. The scent of the water rises, stinging your throat and nose. You're sure this will be fine. Gingerly, you lower yourself into the water, and a strange ringing starts to echo in your ears. Everything goes black. You blink awake to see Countess Alexa Aranel and a group of more counts watching you, smiling. You're shackled in a small stone room with the tiniest window letting in pale sunlight. I demand you let me go. We apologize for your rough treatment, Your Highness. His Grace the Duke of Greed warned us that you have a stubborn streak. It would have been a shame if you'd run away. I'll have you all executed. Please don't upset yourself, Your Grace. We brought a demon's Murmiach, the face of all coins, into this realm, and he set up home in your body. Now you have a choice, Your Majesty. None of us want bloodshed today. How can gain more wealth if everyone is dead? If you allow him to live in your body, you can stay on the throne with the rightful King Zoran as your grand advisor. Zoran will be making all the decisions. We'll be doing most of the steering, but you'll be let out for fresh air. Or you can be subsumed altogether and Zoran will take the crown. Yeah, I couldn't spend enough money. It screwed me over. This always happens. Something that I do at the beginning of the game ends up screwing me over later on because I can't get rid of it or get back. Because the game does not let me spend either any more money or doing anything. Last thing you hear before the demon completely takes hold is the screech of metal against metal. Cool. The possession plan worked. Deep in the vaults of the treasury, there is a coin different from the others. Like many of its fellows, it depicts the face of the old queen, but she is screaming. The chiefs decided that the time must not have been ripe. The prophecy was quietly forgotten by all except the god speakers, who waited for the right omens to arise again. The grandees prayed and prayed for a miracle to place Zane in their rightful place on the throne, but no miracle came. Their plans to control Queen Polly Pocket had fallen through, but the counts still had a demon at their disposal. They commanded it to possess or eliminate their rivals on the council, ensuring a smooth ascension for the new King Zoran. Why didn't you build the observatory? It didn't use any of my money, though. It took my authority, which you guys lowered it. I didn't even get to have an heir this run. Dang, we were efficient. Likes it. Okay. Do you guys want to go again? Do you guys want another playthrough? Another game? Here, actually, I will put this up to a vote. New poll. Another game? Yes. No. I'll put this for 2 minutes. Ghost Exiles? Oh, game is over when you're dethroned. Yeah. Spooky game. I don't know if I have Ghost Exiles installed. I said installed, not that I don't have it. I know I have it, but I don't know if I installed it. I don't have Ghost Exile installed. Yeah, I was gonna ask, I'm like, if you really want me to play Ghost Exiles, does that mean you're gonna join? Because I don't want to play a game by myself, if that's the case. Good night, Brady. Of course. Okay. Let me put another new poll. What do Ghost Exile or stay on King of the Castle? We'll stay King of the Castle or 14. Okay, you guys have 3 options. I know you guys just voted to have another round, but do you guys want me to keep playing King of the Castle, swap to Ghost Exile, or swap to 14? Neapolitan Bonaparte. Chat be talking, but not voting. No, they're voting. They are indeed voting. I don't know if I would want to play a spooky game anyways, like right before bed. I've had such trouble sleeping the last couple of days that I'm just kind of like, I don't want to keep ruining my sleep. Because I do know that I'll just be a huge chicken and just cry. Unable to sleep. Okay. We'll do just Nia. We'll do Mont Blanc. We'll do another round of King of the Castle since you guys really wanted it. We're gonna play on Twitch. We're gonna hit continue. Alright, guys. Which 3 factions should we have? Should we have the barons, the chiefs, the counts, the grandees, or the patricians? First 3 will be chosen. First 3 to be posted in chat will be chosen. Grandees? Okay. So we... One more, guys. Barons. Okay. We're gonna hit begin. Go ahead and do exclamation mark join. Hakan got put on as a baron. Oh yeah, and if you own the game, you can you can do exclamation mark join. Enemy wolf is a grandee again. Wow, the counts have joined grandees. Okay. Oh boy. If you guys would like to join for this next run, feel free to do exclamation mark join. You guys can do whichever one. Oh, it does show you guys. I love that. And you guys can join whenever. I'm gonna go ahead and begin the next game. Do we have the purple, the March? What do I look like now? You look like this guy. You have a bun. You have a hair bun as well. Okay, let's do coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled coronation to take place in a week's time. To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. They wouldn't dare. You should pay more attention to your history books. Your Majesty, the nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with then. I like this one. We'll do that. I'm voting for that one, but go ahead and cast your votes. You've got A, B, C, or D. It is exclamation mark votes. Anyone else? I think that's... Yeah, that's everybody that we've got. Okay. Gonna continue. Yes! The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Okay. Council introduction. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the scorching south, and of course the bleak march. I'm going to introduce myself to the counts. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Introduce yourself to the grandees. May the ninth god bless your reign, your highness. I entrust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And the barons. Hail and well met, your majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. Sorry, just couldn't pass up the route. I always get thrown into the river. You guys always throw me in the river. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. This is what the council is like. No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Path to victory. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? What? What are you guys thinking? Should I be a conqueror? Should I be the greatest queen who ever lived? The architect of a golden age? A peacekeeper? Mother of the nation? Or a saint? Saint? I've never tried saint before. Golden age. I think I've tried to do golden age. So let's do... I've never done saint before. The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years, you're focused on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Oh god, that's going to be hard. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Martine of the Alexa Aranel dynasty, eccentric Eastern elder, leans delicately on the podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Nia wears the crown. Counts, you guys are voting. Vote A, B, or C. Raise treasury. So either uprising, ascension, possession. It counts. Vote B, lower own faith. Oh. A counter. Counter to mine. Only the counts can vote for this one. Ascension. Okay. So you guys are going to lower your own faith. Perfect. I'm going to try to raise your faith. The counts plan to induct the queen into their secret cult and offer her immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Zaquetta of the anime Wolf 17 lineage, charismatic political mastermind, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Grandees! Grandees, this is Anime Wolf and Coin. Go ahead and vote A, B, or C. Sorcery, subterfuge, intimidation. When do I get to vote? You get to vote next, Hawken. Vote C. There we go. They're gonna raise my stability. Okay, intimidation. The grandees plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the grandees must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. So what was the first one's goal? They were going to... they are going to lower their faith. The grandees are going to raise my stability. And now you get to vote. Terrell the Hawken bloodline, sinister marcher hunter, stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. Would have the barons of the march back down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. Okay, Hawken, you get to choose. Either A, B, or C. You've got doppelganger, modernization, gunpowder. Let's see it. Okay. You guys are gonna lower my authority. Okay. The Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible queen would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the queen's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Okay, they are all scheming. We'll do that. That'll help me with that authority one. You won. The one that is only... That's if I decide to use it. I'll do the honor guard first. Leave! No! Please don't leave. Please don't leave. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber, as bold as brass. "Oh, your Madge, I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. But who are you?" Oh, me? My name's Bolivar, your Madge. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea. What if we chop the legs off horses and replace them with wheels? Boom, faster transport. Unjoined, no. Before Bolivar can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Her Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace... yes, kill him. He's speaking nonsense. The marshal's sword flashes, parting the peasant's head from his shoulders. You have 3 counts trying to demonize you again, and you pick the one who bite me? You're also assuming that I'm going to keep that one. I don't have to use it if I don't want to. Most of the time I don't really use them. Blood spurts across your favorite duvet. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. What about the veterans of the march? I know about the other 2. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. I've made my decision. We'll go with the veterans. The veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne. Hands on their sword hilts, each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. A theft! Your Highness, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Grandy coined the original, shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation, and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. By the 9th, nonsense. Rummage through your drawers, and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Her Majesty, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Coined the original's ancestor called inquisitors on my ancestor for being a demon worshipper. Heresy! That's because his ancestor was growing horns from his forehead. Enough! I know Coin the Original stole my priceless ring. It brings the march great luck and bounty, and my dear nephew is to wear it when he marries. Welcome in, Welcome in, clown. You are on... Oh, the Barons. Oh, I haven't done the thing yet. Send the Chancellor to the south to investigate. Arrest Grandy. Coin. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys choose. I petitioned them. You guys can vote A, B, or C. Please vote now. Vote now. Redo your vote. Okay, you did. A vote now, everybody. A, B, or C. I just got here. No clue what the beef is, but I'm on the Baron side because tribalism. Yeah, do vote B. Exclamation mark. Vote B. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are the counts trying to help the church? I don't know. Send the Chancellor to the south to investigate. Hakan thanks you profusely, but the Grandees are furious that the accusations are being taken seriously. You order the Chancellor to search Coin the Original's home for this special ring. Goodness me, I do enjoy tales about such mysteries. I shall do my best. A need for horses? Or not? They're not. They literally sent people to go find the ring. My liege, I've been thinking. Martyr soldiers are without peer, but our armies could always be stronger. What we really need are better horses, but the best don't come cheap. The Ashmedans have a surplus of destriers at the moment, horses bred for war. Perhaps the crown could go halves with the barons to acquire some, for the good of the kingdom, of course. Oh god, that's all of my money. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys go. Guys, vote A, B, or C. I can't read the top things. I'm like, what top things? It says, should the crown purchase Ashmedan destroyers on behalf of the barons? Oh. I'll go ahead and close that. The barons get to work. Oh, hey. Barons get to work learning everything they can about horse husbandry and the best breeding techniques. Hopefully, we'll see positive results by next foaling season. I know I asked for the horses, but the crown going bankrupt sounds bad. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, okay, guys. Auction time. No, no. Okay. We're trying to overthrow her. Yes. Okay, auction time. So remember, it is exclamation mark a fund. X being the letter that you guys want, and then Y being the amount of money. You all have 1,000 coins. The top 2 buildings will be made, okay? Auction starts now. Redo your thing. Redo your thing, Hawken. Hey. Hey. I love the funny numbers. Hawken, redo your vote. Redo your fund. Hawken, redo. Hawken, it's the ladder first, then the mount. Ladder first, then mount. There you go. No, no, no. There you go. Anyone else planning on funding F? Okay. So Faith has gone down in the east. Whoop. Searching for the ring. Your Majesty, I found Baron Hawkins' ring, but the situation is delicate. Randy coined the original's nephew has it because Hawkins' nephew used it to propose to him. Oh! Whatever he's about to say, say here, say. We want stability to go down for the barons. You guys want authority to go down. But you guys can screw each other over. My guardian, the coin, the original. My guardian coin, the original, doesn't understand true love. My dear Matthias and I are meant to be together, feud or no. All we want is a quiet life, a little garden, a flock of geese, 20 acres of land or so. No one knows about this romance yet, but tensions are high. Both regions are using the feud to fuel a full-on rivalry between barons and grandees. Perhaps I'm soft-hearted, but I can't help feeling for this young couple. Is there is there a way we could resolve this peacefully? Oh, we didn't have an authority down. I thought there was. I might be blocking. I'm slightly blocking everything. Dowry, please. I think the next time I play this game, I won't have the overlay. And I'll be on the other side. Publicly forbid the romance? No. That all raises my stability. And raise stability. I don't want to. Stability goes down, authority goes up. That's the one that. Personally, I would bless it. But I want to win. I can't. Yeah, against. Shut up. No, I want to screw over both the barons and the grandees. Nah, we'll bless it. Oh, cheers, my liege. Oh god, they're very close to... Oh, will we have another rebellion? Thank you. You formally blessed the upcoming marriage of Matthias and Thiago. Both barons and grandees are outraged, claiming that you've disrespected their centuries-long feuding tradition. As wedding preparations begin, the history of the love-struck couple catches the imagination of the martyr peasants who work together to make a huge cornucopia as a wedding gift. Who doesn't like fanboys? I hate this. A pillar of the community. Let's do finding a spouse first, and then we'll do pillar of the community. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, can't avoid your mother. Is it really that urgent? We'll do men again. Pillar of the community. Your Majesty, I regret to have to bring this matter to you, but there's no other way. We've been tracking a martyr criminal who's wanted in conjunction with a number of high-profile incidents back home. Nia, want to see the bike? I think I'm going to go snag next week. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Oh, that me? Yes, you! We thought she'd slipped the net until recently when we discovered that she fled into the south a number of years ago. But the grandees are refusing to let us investigate further. Who is this criminal? We don't know her real name, but the peasants call her One-Eyed Sally. She's lied, cheated, and murdered her way halfway across the march. Wait a moment, are you talking about Gold Touch Sally? She's a pillar of the community back in Haranza. She arrived a few years ago from the march and used her wealth to invest in local businesses and set up an orphanage. Everyone loves her. Welcome back, Japes! We've started a new game, so if you'd like to join, do !join. Boo, they're just mad we let the... Oh, that looks nice. Old Sally? She gave me a casserole. Surely you just gold to touch Sally? This woman is a bloodthirsty criminal and must be punished. Oh no. She's a killer. I'm gonna let you guys vote this one out. Go ahead and vote. A, B, or C. Yeah, good night, Hadrian. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for joining. Exclamation mark vote. A, B, or C. I will be right back, guys. I need to go to the restroom, so I will be right back. Go ahead and keep voting. I'm back. Oh, Jin, you have to do exclamation mark join to do the voting. Oh shoot, there's an ad break. Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, you did. Will now refuse to buy this energy drink. Oh no. An ad started right when you got back. Oh no. I'm gonna stay on this thing. How are you? How are you, Jin? Thank you guys for the hydrate. I feel like Hawken died. It should be ending soon, hopefully. Hopefully. Welcome back? Question mark? Not bad, just vibing. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. But the people of the march demand justice. What about the families of One-Eyed Sally who must suffer for this? It's for the best, Clown Emperor Supreme. She's clearly reformed and Haranza just wouldn't be the same without her. It doesn't reflect well on the crown that such a terrible killer can get away with it if they just set up an orphanage or two. At least Haranza continues to prosper though. I need to learn to shut up. This helps us. Oh no. Yeah, my authority just went down. Oh, that's the end of this season. Amidst a dark and foreboding forest, a small squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There at the end of the kingdom is a plot is hatching. Look here, our first shipment from Kurth. Incredible, may I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. My mother always told me I need to learn to shut up, but then she would... No! It is Hawken! Yeah, I think Hawken went somewhere. Yeah, you are on the same team as Hawken. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. I am a Betois. We'll keep the tax there. Just regular tax. A tasty invitation? Which team is Haken on? He's on the same one as yours, Clown. Yeah. So the Barons, we have Clown, Jin, and Haken. So you guys are all on red. I think Haken might have died. Let's look at the eligible options. Let's see what we've got. Yes, I know, Mother. Rip Haken. I think he's busy with something. Alright, let's see them. This is Bogdan, the eldest son of the Eastern Hadrian dynasty. I met him at a party once, but all he did was squeak out a hello and run off. Seemed nice enough. He's very shy. Spends most of his time indoors poring over musty tomes. He went missing a while ago, but it turned out he'd accidentally locked himself in his cellar, survived on wine for a week. That's intriguing. We call him Bog for short. From the south, Fabian, the eldest son of the coin, the original lineage. He's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, he claims to put his faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns, and he's got grand plans by all accounts. He wants to change the world. And finally, we have the March's offering. Victor, scion of the prestigious Onmyogen bloodline, a typical baron, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Apparently, he's a hell of a fighter. Brave as a lion, tough as nails, a terror to behold. He's got a reputation for not giving a damn what anyone thinks of him. If you don't pick us, pick the vampire. He seems chill. My boy! Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. God, I need to lower the defiance of the grandees. I have to choose Fabian. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to, but I'm like, I can't have them rebelling. We'll do the happy couple. Your Majesty, that couple from the March in the south are here to speak to the council. Boo, I'm sorry. Oh, Your Highness, you've brought us so much joy. I can't believe I finally get to be with my dear Thiago. But it's not all good. We wanted to get married and start a farm together, enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. All we need is each other and a few adorable animals, and the wedding would be tiny. 400 people at most. But of course, Haken and Coin refused to give us anything. Please, Your Highness, help us just once more. Heresy! You know what? You guys can vote for whatever you guys want. Voting starts now. Type exclamation mark vote A, B, C, or D. God, it raises the defiance. No, everyone's picking C. I love an independent couple. Okay, we'll do that. Few nobles want their relatives to become humble farmers, especially if it's just because of a whirlwind romance with someone of a rival lineage. Neither the barons nor the grandees are happy. But the counts welcome them eagerly, even giving them some scrubby land to live on. It turns out that the lovers have a knack for wilderness life, helped along by the lucky ring, and they quickly cultivate a thriving farm that brings prosperity to the area. Matthias and Thiago even named their first child after the queen. Little Nia grows up peacefully in the country, far away from the feuding families. Okay, a tasty innovation. I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Majesty, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient as my hands were occupied. What my servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, Your Highness. It's like your servant, and show me. Behold! Is it mayonnaise? I love mayo. She holds in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged inside them. Sandwich! Oh, it's sandwiches. Definitely sandwiches. We've invented a junk food, probably, most likely. It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Meanwhile, one bread serves as an impregnable barrier preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. Ingenious, magnificent, astonishing, breathtaking, astonishing! Naturally, since this is my invention, I suppose we named it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice Alexa Arenal for lunch. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time an Alexa Arenal is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. Oh God. My God, now that I believed in him, of course, that's a southern thing. Of course I can't would want that. You know what? Yeah, you guys vote for whatever you guys want. A, B, C, or D. C or D seems fair. A, B, C, or D, guys. Barons, what do you think? You guys are trying to raise... Barons, you guys are trying to raise your trade. Too delicious to be controlled. I'll wait for more people to vote. See if there's anybody else. Any other votes? Listen, sometimes I have to vote what's in my heart. It's not all about scheming. Sandwiches for everyone. Oh, Jade, I don't think you're... Did you join? Yeah, Jade, you have to join. Sorry, Alexa, RNL's for everyone. Okay. Oh, your account. D is fair to the servants. We want ours the highest. Voting tied at 2. Break the tie. We'll do this. Alexa, Aranels prove a massively popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the east. Experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between 2 pieces of bread. In a tiny village far to the east, 2 counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Another priest left my estate today. He said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. I've heard the same across the east. We are no longer trapped under the church's thumb. Now we must not falter. If the queen grows proud, we can offer her the ultimate reward, immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. We'll do this one, and we'll get rid of that. I got sidetracked looking up videos about the bike. I love how us and the Grandees are just constantly beefing. Meanwhile, the counts are just eating sandwiches and having gay bars. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'd like to see whatever you find. Because I'm curious now, too. Famous cuisine. Wait, is this the... Is... Count Jate comes to you bearing a covered tray. He uncovers it with a flourish. A scholar at our new observatory says he saw the recipe for these baklava written in the stars themselves. I think he's a little barmy, but no one can deny that it tastes amazing. Your Grace, would you care to try some? It's a 2025, so I'd be pre-ordering it. Oh, gotcha. Baklava. Alright, just a little. The layers of pastry are soaked in floral honey. It's so sweet that it makes your eyes water. He watches you expectantly. Delicious. Most pleasing. I'm delighted you enjoyed it. Trays of baklava are carted out and served to the assembled nobles. Many are enthusiastic. The Baron on Myogen shakes his head in disgust. Dreadful. How can you bring this to us? It tastes like a musty tome. Meanwhile, the real Jin is like, baklava. Imposter, that couldn't be me. How dare you? You insult the pride of the counts. Your Majesty, please have this dreadful stuff taken away at once. You know what? No, you guys get to vote. Whichever one you guys want to choose. Love baklava. A vote A, B, or C. I'll bet Jin's voting against himself. I know it makes no sense considering I hate it canonically. To be fair, I would never want to be a saint. Hunger for baklava spreads and the observatory becomes a culinary landmark. Chefs make pilgrimages here to learn the recipe, and the dish soon is a staple all across the kingdom. You're served baklava for breakfast, lunch, afternoon tea, dinner, supper, and even the occasional midnight snack. You can hardly turn around without smelling it. You'd absolutely kill for a nice plain apple crumble. I like how the Counts invented sandwiches and now baklava. Foaling season! Let's see how the horses fared. Great news! The new foals have come in, and our horse breeding program has proven successful. They're stronger than ever. Of course, they'll take a few years to reach maturity. But my fellow barons are very optimistic. A new generation of mighty war horses awaits. And what about the rest of us? Giving the barons a monopoly on war horses is irresponsible, I say. You can't trust them. Oh, jeez. We need to start inventing some foods. Can we eat the horses? No. Donuts, maybe? Donuts. Dude, I want a donut now. The counts and grandees can buy the new horses for a fair price. For free. Barons are entitled to the fruits of their own labor. Let them keep their monopoly. The other regions want war horses. They can breed them themselves. You know what? After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. There you go. Votes A, B, C, or D. You guys have swing votes active. You can change your votes. I will sell them. Oh. Any other votes? Going once. Going twice. We're done. I'll side with the barons. Fine, as long as we're properly compensated. No! Gold changes hands and the barons send some of their new foals to the counts and grandees. Everybody wins. Oh boy, the royal wedding. My coins! Capitalism! Your wedding to Fabian is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's castle with Fabian at your side. I do. Then I pronounce you queen and husband. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. At the feast, your new husband, Fabian, delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. By the time you find yourself alone with Fabian, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. What a wonderful occasion that was. A shame that tradition demanded we marry in St. Bertrand's Cathedral. I can assure you the temples down in the south are much grander. I hope you're not feeling homesick already. Of course not. I never get homesick, actually. I can't abide people who waste time dwelling on the past. What are your thoughts on the state of the kingdom? Up at the altar, what did you think when you saw me? Tell me something you're passionate about. I'm just a humble follower of the ninth God's teachings, and everywhere I look, I'm surrounded by sinners and heathens. Can't wait to laugh at them from the thereafter. Oh God, I've married an utter twit. That's so interesting. It is, isn't it? Anyway, to continue on the subject, you gently fall asleep at the sound of Fabian droning on about himself. Say that, please. In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Grandy Enemy Wolf 17 strolls through his vineyard in the company of a few close friends. Our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Please don't dishonor me by comparing me to a mouse. Speak plainly or not at all. I apologize, my friend. In plain terms, then, our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch are another story. If the queen can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. God, everyone's so close. Blood money. The good word. Let's do the good word. Greetings, Nia. I've had an idea. As you know, the people of the south are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent of the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take the opportunity to preach in your favor. I mean, make me some kind of saint? Not exactly, I mean, unless they really start to like you, but support from the church can't be a bad thing, can it? Go forth and teach them to love me. Praise the ninth. I'll make the preparations immediately. I don't think I'm gonna win. Word spreads fast that the king consort is planning a tour of the south. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where he plans to stop. Once he arrives, Fabian gives a series of impassioned speeches to the locals, preaching at length about your good standing with the church. But Nia, we already love you, do you guys? It strikes a chord. The spy master happily announces that your popularity is rising all across the region. Let's do blood money. What are you talking about? Grah. Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the east. Really? Because you're looking at me like you've swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. This puts the wealth in people's pockets. There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood, an offer which I absolutely didn't expect. I'm confused. You keep looking at me like I've trod on your foot. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Let's fetch the court physician to see if we can lift your curse. After a week confined to a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Count Jeet so strongly. He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants and help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. You guys can vote. Vote now. A, B, or C. Oh, jeez. Any more votes? Votes closing in 3, 2, 1. End. You know what? Yeah, we'll do this one. You mean I have to live with that old peasant woman lording it over me? No. I'm taking my lands back. I could raise their arrest. Maybe a few months in the dungeon will cool his head. Meanwhile, the witch is well capable of managing Count Jate's estate. The harvest is gathered ahead of schedule and twice as bountiful as ever before. God. Count Jate II strides into the council chamber, brandishing a clay pot from which grows a long, leafy plant with floppy yellow flowers. Our expert farmers have discovered a new kind of plant, Your Grace. I thought you might like to name this exciting new discovery. Plenty big plant face. Oh, let's do a geranium. There's already a plant called geranium, Your Highness. Good point. Timian's Bane? Okay, good night, enemy wolf. I hope you sleep well. Menacing, I like it. The stuff grows wonderfully fast. It tastes horrible, but the farm animals don't mind. I suggest we grow it in the east as livestock feed. Or perhaps it could make a nice addition to the palace decor. We'll do that. Okay, another voting. A, B, C, or A, B, C, A, B, or C? Oh my god. I should probably go to bed as soon as this is over. My brain. My brain. Oh boy. Last votes. Voting ending in 3, 2, 1. I have one. Eastern farmers plant fields of Timian's Bane to support their livestock. It spreads alarmingly fast, and the pastures become known as Timian's Bane Sea. Villagers claim you could walk for a day and not reach the end. I'm gonna go look at bikes tomorrow before stream. Okay! Okay, we're gonna end season. We've got auction! You guys know what to do. Thus I sleep. Good night, Hawken. I hope you sleep well. You guys can start your auction. Do funds. Fund, letter, and then amount that you guys are willing to spend. I am blocking the totals of what you guys have. I feel like everyone's winding down at this point. Fund C, 1200. Time's up. Okay. Gunpowder smuggling. Oh, about my ear. Blah, 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 blah. We need to think of an error. It went as well as you expected. I need an error. We'll have a child together, whatever. Gunpowder smuggling! Your Highness, the Barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. You know, the explosive black powder from Kurth. What can I do? The Barons have established contracts with Kurth merchants, no doubt, at great expense. Without the coin to purchase more powder, however, their plot will fail. As it stands, the Barons' trade is strong enough to procure a large gunpowder stockpile. If you wish to stop them, you'll have to act fast. Which the Barons wholeheartedly denied to the council. There you go. Okay. You either have A or B to vote. But they're for fireworks. No, they're not. Jin, they are not for fireworks. I'm very tired, so I'd like to get my dethroning over with. ready to slay it. Kurt doesn't respond lightly to threats of sanctions, but they're also not willing to jeopardize trade relations over some of their more enterprising merchants. The gunpowder import has slowed to a trickle, but it hasn't stopped. Baron's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Call for apprentices. Damn, just missed the vote. I'm sorry. Dreadful tidings, your highness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Zaniskar. I believe it is Gordius the Stone Talker. Tell me more about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Gordius has dominion over rock and metal and stone, and the deep places of Celestath. He's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking peasants from all over the south are lining up for their chance. Dwarf wizards! Or are they gnomes? Not just peasants. I, Onmyojin, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those commoners are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You! You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servants' help. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. A conflict of interest? How? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council will be disastrous. Baron Onmyojin could use magic to interfere with votes, or you, for that matter. Ninth bless you, your majesty. I'm voting for this one. Let me be a wizard. No! You can be a wizard as long as you give up your council. Votes are... feel free to vote, guys. What does Monarch vote do? It, gives an extra vote. Voting tied at 2. Oh, hey. Sorry. I suppose that is an acceptable compromise. Onmyojin begins his journey to Zaniskar immediately. Has decreased. His successor, Baron Onmyojin, too inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment. Oh no! Jin has died! But it's okay, your successor has joined. Gordius' presence in Zaniskar attracts all sorts of visitors through the power of his latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Oh my god. Bye, Jin. Bye, Jin. Oh, God. Meanwhile, in the south, Grandee Enemy Wolf 17 has invited his closest associates to his manor house for some wine and cheese and treason. The Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. The treasury is practically overflowing. They don't need our money. And I suppose they run straight to the Spy Master to spoil the plot too. Most unfortunate. Is this the end? Even Saint Jovine waited 60 days and 60 nights before she smote the blasphemer king. We will abide our time and strike again when the queen least expects it. The Grandee's stat goal is to lower the treasury still. Yeah, I can't do that. We'll keep them as such. And season. Prying eyes. Your Highness, you are of course the greatest queen of the century. Is there something you're after? Your Majesty, I seek only to tell you the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater. Death comes for us all, but what if it didn't have to? What if you could be the greatest queen for all millennia? That sounds sacrilege. Perhaps it is, Your Majesty, but perhaps it's simply making use of the opportunities the Ninth God provides. If you are strong enough to take them, I can arrange more meetings so that we may discuss this matter further. Oh my god. Door burst open. Ah, so she got to you first, no matter. The Counts have agents everywhere, and they've been building up your strength, but there's something more sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers. What a tale! They have been helping me a great deal. This is true? Of course not. This is heresy of the great highest order. The council must know. There we go. Okay, A or B, guys. Only Cult of Nia. Okay, let's go. The nobles leave you no choice. You sign a statement saying that you're not interested in immortality. Not one bit. Towering vines. Our lovely Timian's Bane is flourishing, which is wonderful, but a few naysayers are concerned. Which is ridiculous. The vegetation only swallowed a few villages. It's all perfectly fine. What? You know what? Go ahead and vote for whatever you guys want. Fellow barons, we must once again lower the Queen's authority, but this time for her own good. Feel free to vote. I will keep this voting page up. Voting will be closing in 3, 2, 1. As the Timian's Bane continues its inexorable spread across the eastern fields, farm animals are very happy to have so much to eat. I literally only voted A because my buddy did. Gotcha. A few peasants are lost to Timian's Bane Sea, but you can't please everyone. Nice stability. Troublesome holiday makers. By the 9th, this is not to be borne. Randy Anime Wolf brandishes a crumpled hat. Is that supposed to mean something? A hat? Yes, I entirely agree, but what are we talking about? Oh, cheers! I think that's mine. This was left on the edge of my estate by a group of barons on holiday, along with a huge number of empty bottles of ale. They scattered picnic baskets everywhere, trampled my crops, and sat around a bonfire all night. My horses were terrified. My hat! Now I know the culprit was Baron Clown Emperor Supreme and his desolate idle friends. We're just enjoying our prosperity and taking a break. Those clear skies, that shining sun. What a nice change from the march. You should be flattered that we're so eager to visit. Flattered? God above. When the barons come to our lands, all they do is cause trouble and destruction. No more holidays in the south. No more holidays in the south. Wait, the accusation is partying? Yeah, we did that because we're barons, and barons are fucking awesome. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, you guys are voting A, B, C, or D. Voting will be closing soon. Voting will be closing in 3, 2, 1. Closed. Oh, God. Grandy enemy storms out of the council hall and returns to the south and high dungeon. Oh, God. Barons are delighted to continue visiting southern lands, but as more squabbles and fights break out between the nobles, their banquets are cut short and they eventually retreat to the march. Okay. Oh God, my stability. The faith I haven't been able to raise. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, two counts of the east discuss their schemes against the crown. Most pleasing, the queen is drunk with power. But I was thinking, should we really show the queen true secrets of our group? I thought that was the point, immortality and all that. Yes, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over her eyes? Oh. Counts! A or B? Lower your defiance or raise farming? I think all of the counts are... I think the other two counts are... down for the count, as you say. Very well, we must prepare for the ritual. Yes, I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil, but first, we must enrich our lands. By Zinnia's ashes, it won't be long now. For the final stage, a 10 for one full season. Somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous baron is showing his guests a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. Behold! Great God! By my life, isn't it rarer than gold dust? Over here it is. This isn't just the biggest stockpile in the kingdom, but the only one. Now what do we do with it? Barons! You guys are voting. A or B? Raise stability or raise own military? Jin. Clown. Okay, Clown has voted. I want guns. Hi, guns. Yeah, Hawkins not here anymore, so. Raise own military. Now that we have all this gunpowder, we can reverse engineer Kurt's musket designs. We just need the troops to wield them. Then we'll step up our recruitment, so we're ready when the time comes. I'll get to it. For the final stage, you must raise your military to at least 10. Okay, swing votes weren't working, so we'll do this. Stargazing, occupational hazards, stargazing, and then this one. I'm going to look at this. Invasive vegetation. Grim tidings, Your Grace. It's the Timian's Bane. It has swamped the whole of the east. Peasants are being swallowed alive by the accursed plant. They grow sleepy in the fields from the blooming flowers, and it devours them. Then it devours them. There we go. B or C, guys. We didn't get a thingy. Nature runs its course or burn all the vegetation. B or C. Everyone can vote on this. Peasants. Oh no. Voting will be closing. Voting will be closing. C would work, but a failure would prob hurt the counts and they're close to winning. Voting will be closing soon. In 3, 2, 1. Voting closed. Let's see. Oh. Farming can't go any higher. Jeez, your guys' trade. Enterprising merchants join with the farmers to harvest as much Timian's Bane as they can, wearing masks to avoid the fatiguing effects of the blooms. Oh, the counts are gonna win again. A few peasants are devoured by stray plants, and tales of horror are quick. How my stability! But it turns out that capitalism will do the trick. Damn. Okay. I'm determined to try to get through. Oh my god. I am very hurt. I am hurting very bad. Oh, this is the... By the way, I canonically wear a hat, party hard, and own war horses. Yeah! That's fine by me. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. You know what? Here you go. You guys get money. You guys get money if you vote for C. Gosh, I need this game to end quick. Money. Sorry guys if I'm going a little too fast. Okay, that's Faith there. Vote C. Sorry. You know what? Am I able to... Oh, jeez. Options. Oh, I'm not able... Sounds cool, but money is cooler. Resume. They're gonna win because they're at 10 right now. We received a message from the wizard. Gordius, your majesty, it's chiseled onto a stone tablet that rose out of the floor in my chambers this morning. His new apprentice on the ocean has died. This is quite normal, your majesty. The survival rate of wizard apprentices is less than 1 in 10. Regardless, Gordius has sent us compensation. How charitable. And what of the damage that he's already wrought in Xanaskar? Did we receive any compensation for that? Alas, no, only this 150 gold. Perhaps the council will have an idea what to do with it. God. You guys can vote for this. A, B, C, or D. Give it to his successor? Pay the grandees? Build a statue celebrating Jin's bravery? Or keep it for the treasury? I so poor. Vote A. Keep it for the treasury. You want it? I think he wants it. I think he wants it because he's poor. That's it? This is an insult to my namesake's memory. Who does this wizard think he is? Why don't you ask him for more? Here's some extra. Sorry for your loss. Fine, I can live with this. Get his ass. You hope this doesn't start a trend of nobles asking for money every time a relative kicks the bucket. You'd be bankrupt within a month. Okay. God. Oh no! It's a bright morning. You're enjoying your breakfast when a letter arrives from Countess Alexa Arnell, inviting you to her keep. Encoded in the letter, you recognize the symbol of the Count's secret society, along with a hidden message. Your heart quickens. In exchange for control of your throne, you shall live forever. This is it. It's time for your eternity to begin. Your husband Fabian looks over his cup at you fondly. Good news, I hope? Would you like to live forever with me? What? The Counts have offered me quite a deal. We could be together forever. As you explain your plan for immortality, Fabian's eyes widen. God above, how can you be tempted by such blasphemy? I wish I could fight back against this, but I can't. So that's a no, then. What do you think? Fabian storms out of the room. For your voyage to the east, you decide on a modest carriage with fast horses. Best not to be seen on your way. It's nightfall when you arrive, and Countess Alexa Aranel hurries you inside, down cold stone steps to the cellars. You blink in the darkness. I hope you have refreshments. Her teeth glimmer in the dark. I'm sure we can arrange something, Your Highness, but soon you'll be beyond all that. You follow her into a wide chamber lit with dozens of candles. A circle of sigils is daubed on the floor with something thick and dark. Looking at the shapes sends shivers down the back of your neck. There's a strange quality to the stone as you walk. With each step, it feels as though your foot is sinking, yet when you look down, the floor is as solid as ever. Robed figures surround the circle, their faces are hidden. But as they chant, their voices echo as though the chamber is much larger than it appears. Welcome, welcome, the spirits are with us this night. Grantees, you guys are all right, at least you aren't winning. We are to ascend the throne in exchange for providing our illustrious... I'm actually not sure about this. Everyone gets jitters, Your Majesty, but we're all right behind you. Hadrian helps you into the middle of the circle. The hair on your arms prickles unpleasantly. The chanting rises as the counts pass a gold chalice around the circle. Each one takes a sip. Count Hadrian hands it to you solemnly. The chalice is filled with blood. Drink, Your Grace, and be fortified. You shall live forever. You know what? I've got a bit of a headache. I've got a headache, guys. You know what? Fuck it. Vampirism. Let's go. You hold the chalice to your lips and drink. It's warm, metallic, and has an odd smoky aftertaste. Not the most pleasant thing you've drunk, but not the least either. As you stand there in the circle, your arms tingle, your head swims, and you stagger. We have donuts. Stand firm, Your Majesty. The air in the chamber thickens and the red swirling mist rises from the stones. Chanting fills your ears and heat streams through your veins. Something dark that you can't quite see closes down upon you from the ceiling, settling on your shoulders before fading somehow into you. The crown, the throne, it feels so distant now, mediocre, small. Martine of the East is welcome to it. Your reign is over, but your immortal life has only just begun. A vampire ice cream cat girl made. Yay, GG guys. Okay, that is the end. GG everyone. The counts won. You guys tried your best. Okay guys, we are going to see who is still streaming. I'll send you guys that away. Oh, I'm gonna send you guys to Kat, to my friend Kat. She is streaming. Oh, I guess I should make myself bigger again. Hi. I'm gonna send you guys over to Cat. Vampire Cat Girl Maid. Why do I suddenly have an achievement pop up for a new fetish? Oh no. I mean I do have thingies. I do have fangs. I may or may not have been playing FF this whole time. This was fun though. Yeah, GG chance. Stake every last one of you pale bastards. No. No. Okay, guys. I am going to go to bed, but I'm going to send you guys over to Cat. Then Miss Catmander. Let's go ahead and raid. But Catmander. Is she streaming? No, she is not. She's streaming Abiotic Factor. Oh, thank you, Clown. I'll try to find a better day to stream King of the Castle. Probably I'll try to do it on a weekend. I think next weekend I'll be by myself, so we can do it then. But until next time, guys, here is the raid message for followers, and then here's the sub raid message. Please give all the warm regards to Kat. She is amazing. I adore her so much. Yeah, and I will see you guys. Hi, Mimi. Bye, Mimi. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV with Hawken. We'll continue the normal raids for Dawn Trail with Hawken, because Hawken didn't get to finish them. But yes, bye everyone. I hope you have an amazing day, night, whatever time zone it is. I hope it's a great one. Goodbye.